remember to add a secret word. Also, don't forget to post on Twitter.
I see how it is.
Kitty Meow Meow did not like that sound.
Hey bitch, you are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
Very interesting. All right, we back. Let's get this shit started. Hello, O7, and welcome to another fantastic Eve stream with your host, me, Interdimensional. How you guys doing? What's up? Hopefully you're having a good morning. I'm having a pretty good day/morning myself. And today we're going to be doing just a tiny bit of industry, tiny bit of marketing, and then we're going to hop on over to our mining arc extravaganza because we're having a lot of fun with it. Today, we are probably going to make a trip over to Jita to sell a bunch of net resonators. And then we're probably going to pick up a Covetor BPC, bring that back, and then probably mine regular minerals until we can build a Covetor. We also need to make a Covetor fit, and we need to buy the modules that we need for that Covetor. And we also need to eventually purchase the expert system. So yeah, our next part of our arc is it fun to grind for a Covetor? And it just might be. We'll find out. What are you guys saying? Did the November giveaway already wrap up? Yes. I seem to have managed to miss every single one since I started watching stuff about a year ago. Well, Mullen, you got to be on the first stream of the month. We did wrap it up, and a person called Jory won. But you can go ahead and redeem for the December. It looks like you just did. And best of luck to you. What's up, J1ta? That's right. Minding my own business. Well, see, the thing is, stole my fucking content, and he stole my title idea, because I was going to go with minding your own business. But then that was Earth's title. And he put it in before I had a chance to use it. So I don't want to get the wrong idea. I want to make sure that he's the only thief around here. Flaxlanelm07, what's up? Welcome in. Today marks the day when a massive headache came to a conclusion. Oh, hooray! Yippee! He spent 6 weeks working on something that kept breaking. Oh, holy shit. Last night I pivoted. This morning it took me 2 hours to get it to the thing I wanted to do 6 weeks ago. Oh, man. Well, good job. Good for you. You just needed to come in at a different angle. You're so mad about it? Yeah. I mean, that's why collaboration and working together is like a really good thing to do. Because like if you get a fresh set of eyes, get a different set of eyes, just attack it from multiple angles. Someone can see something that generally you can't, and then vice versa, you can see something that other people can't. You need to change the underlying software. Oh, so you just needed to like go to a completely different solution. Was it spreadsheet related? Coding related? You will never ever work with IP tables ever again. Database related. Is that what IP tables are? It's a command line firewall for Linux that filters and manages network traffic using tables of rules called chains. It inspects incoming and outgoing data packets, allowing administrators to create rules for the filter, NAT, and mangle tables, which can accept, drop, or modify packets based on criteria like source IP, protocol, or port. While a powerful tool, modern Linux versions are shifting to NF tables, and IP tables commands for new deployments are not recommended. Not recommended, J1ta. Did you end up using NF tables? That's what Google tells me. And you know, Google AI overview is never wrong. You've always hated literally every other solution. You say they're a gigantic headache. Okay, yeah. I mean, soon enough, I'm going to have to learn about all this fucking shit because if you guys didn't know, Windows 10, is that what I'm on right now? Is dead now. no longer being supported. And they want me to switch to Windows 11, but I'm not going to switch to Windows 11. So the next time I need to switch OSs or get a new computer or whatever, it's Linux time, baby. And I really hate it. I don't want to fucking go to Linux. But I really don't want to continue to go on Windows. And Max can't play games. You were working with outdated software that was working with IP tables, which is outdated. Ah, okay. They're good Windows-like distributions, very stable. Cool, nice. I mean, so like my two main issues is that I don't want to be a fiddly Linux person. I just want my shit to work, okay? And I want to play games. And I want to have a computer that I can modify and upgrade at my leisure and not fucking pay out the ass through. What's up, Jolly Rogers? 07. All right. Let's get to the EVE Online, baby. So first and foremost, there's patch notes. Something that I thought was very interesting is that there was no news article about the Winter Nexus. And there was thoughts about it starting. There was some thoughts about it starting like tonight. Oh wait, yesterday night? Yeah, there was some thoughts about it starting yesterday night, but that didn't pan out. And there was some thoughts about it starting Friday, but I figured if it was going to start Friday, they would have a news release today or yesterday. They probably would have had a new. I'm one day off. And so like, are they gonna like shadow drop it next Tuesday? Or what? When is it? Are we having a Winter Nexus? It's in the calendar, so surely. You can also imagine IP tables is/was good for people who know what they're doing, which I am not. Okay. Yeah, so if you've been using IP tables forever, then it's probably still fine. But if you want to just start with it, there's much better solutions. Dole says very early stream or very late stream. Why not both? But more or less late. So it's not unnatural that so right now it's 5:30 a.m. for me, but it's not unnatural that I would go to bed around like 8, 9. Went to bed at 10 yesterday, which was a little too late, but we'll see how the stream goes, how I'm feeling it. Depends on how long I'll stream. But I mean, I like streaming the morning EU. It's a good fun time to stream in my opinion. But like, yeah, so interpret that however you want to. I am going to go to bed immediately after I finish stream. But it is technically early morning. But I've been up for a while now. But not like an inordinate amount of time, a regular amount of time to be up. I woke up at 6 p.m. yesterday. Yeah, 10 to 6. So IP tables is incredibly powerful. You never touch it because it scares you. Okay, fair. Nice to see you too, SDF. Until it's not great for what you were doing. Better use software that tracks and logs network traffic separate from IP tables. Okay. And Golden Ginu likes the EU stream. Nice, nice, nice. But there were patch notes. There's been 2 sets of patch notes since we've last streamed. So let's look into them. Patch notes for today is that there's been just fixes, minor adjustments and improvements for the refined resourcer skin line. Oh, so this is probably came from CCP or Calorie Prime Pony Club CPP CPPC. That's what it is. CPPC was watching us and he saw that the skin was not working for the Pioneer. And so hopefully this fixes that. Minor adjustments and lighting changes for the Eros Blossom skin line. Holy shit. This is like an old skin. Very cool. It's like the first pink skin, basically. So cool. Fixed an issue where flame visual effects were not cloaking properly on Crewer Singularity Savant skin. All right. Interesting. Issue where decals would flicker if attached to moving areas of the ship. Fixed UV texturing issues on the Kiki. Some floating blinkies on the Ishtar and Vexor. Fixed a hole in the mesh geometry of the Sovereignty Hub. Fixed an issue where the Rourke would flicker when viewed from a distance. All right. And then actual changes happened yesterday with the freelance job access list. And there are some good things and some bad things about this, so let's read on. Freelance jobs now support access list, ACLs, giving corporations and job creators the ability to define exactly who can view and accept the job postings. This update provides better control and privacy and a more tailored collaboration for corporations. ACLs allow visibility restrictions at 3 identity levels: character, corporation, and alliance. Creating jobs with ACLs. You can select which ACL to use during job creation, and once assigned, a job's ACL cannot be swapped, but the contents of the ACL may be edited at any time. Changes to ACL affect job visibility and participation, but will not remove existing participants, so don't fuck it up. If an ACL that's attached to a freelance job is deleted, only the active participants on the job are able to contribute. No other capsuleers can accept the job. Blocked characters can't see or access relevant job listings, even with a direct link. The job creator and corporation project managers always retain full access regardless of restrictions. Cool. New skill, freelancing. New skill, freelancing. A new freelancing skill has been introduced to the game. Each level increases the number of concurrent freelance jobs a character can accept up to a maximum of 11. I fucking hate CCP. Because they are ruining the fucking game with all these goddamn new skills. The skill catalog is already bloated to shit. And every update, it seems every little fucking thing they do these days, they add another skill to the skill catalog. It's fucking insane for stupid ass shit that shouldn't be skills. You should just be able to accept, 10 freelance skill jobs and just call it a goddamn day. Another thing that I really hate about this particular skill is that it is more targeted to newer players who need to use their skill points better than this. This doesn't help you get into more deeps or better ships or any of that fucking shit. This just lets you play the game slightly better. It's a quality of life thing. Why can't new players just actually have quality of life instead of having to skill for it? And at the fucking rate that they're adding skills to the game, we're going to have double the skill catalog in a few short years. It's fucking insane. They have to stop this, please, CCP. And not only do they need to stop this shit, they need to, I've said it before and I'll say it again, they need to remove all fitting skills from the skill catalog. For the pure simple fact that a social game should be able to provide a fit for a new player that they can actually sit in and not have all of the stupid fucking problems of, oh, my power grid is over or my fitting space is over. It's so fucking infuriating. Moving on. Freelance job cost adjusted. To make the job creation more sustainable, 2 cost reductions have been applied. A duration fee reduced by 25% and broadcasting fee reduced by 33%. So, okay, cool. So if you're going to set up jobs, it's just cheaper. That's good. We need more. We need a lot of these. It's good. Freelance job, alliance column in participant view. A new alliance column has been added to the participant view for freelance jobs. Project managers will be able to view and sort participants by alliance membership. Okay, that's cool. That's good. I like that. Clicking the alliance column header sorts the participants alphabetically by alliance and name, and clicking again reverses the order. If a participant does not belong with an alliance, a dash symbol will be shown. Map. Change the ore price preview from price per unit to price per M3. Let's fucking go. Thank you, CCP. I know I said I hated you just a few minutes ago, but this is wonderful. And I, as a miner, I really fully appreciate the change that this is now, because I had the problem of I looked at the things and I was like, these are wildly different prices and I can't tell heads or tails about which one I want to actually mine. But price per M3, that's where it's at, baby. That standardizes the price and it's going to make it a lot easier to choose the ore that we want to go after. Direct fixes. You say, imagine lowering the threshold for new bros. The influx will crash the servers, right? I know. Slash commands via chat have been disabled. Oh shit, were they? What slash commands were enabled? Because like slash move me is a thing that you can use in like TQ or CC. Map added missing localization for the legends of a few factional warfare filters. User interface fixed an issue where the copy context menu option was not available in info windows. Fixed an issue where the mining surveyor button was visible during some cutscenes in the new player experience. Oh, okay, nice. Morning, Hammer and Nails. Welcome in, welcome in. And then this is all stuff that we have seen previously. I'm pretty sure. Cool, cool, cool. All right. So now let's log in. And we're done with the daily rewards giveaway. So let's just log in directly to our industry characters. Which honestly, I don't think I have much to do with them. I think I have some reactions to restart. But only some of them, because I did some for like 10, some for 50. And then I think we really just need a JITA connection before we can do much any more industry. The info window copy is your favorite change. I use that all the time. What is the info window copy? Oh, 07, Kara. All right, we finished 2 more FTLs. That's good. And then we have a bunch of, yeah, PPDs, lanthiums, graphenes, methos. And then I'm working on some legions, and I'm working on Ladar FTL. And then I'm working on a bunch of other reactions.
Warp drive active.
Say from the changelog, it allows you to copy the name of an
Document
item
accepted.
from the show info window. It didn't work for a bit. So like, how do I copy? It allows you to copy the name. Oh, just right click copy. I mean, that doesn't hyperlink it. Is that a big deal for you? Yes, that option was missing. I guess you could do paste and then auto link. We were watching Jebby play some Factorio, and imagine if the PI and E was like that instead of the current setup we have. Oh man, then I'd actually do it. Imagine if it was like a mini game for people to play. Yeah. Imagine if it was like fun and we could do it on our phones while we poop in the bathroom. Just saying. That's how you get me to do PI. Throw some ads in there for some extra revenue for CCP. Wonderful. Hire me. I use it when getting the item name out of Eve. So I like, yeah, I guess you could do that. I mean, like what I do is I would just drag this to a chat window and then just control AC. But I guess right clicking copy is better. Poop industry? Yeah, exactly. How long till all my other reaction jobs finish? 1 day or 2 days, pretty much exactly 2 days. So we can do these for 2 days. 34. Jobs runs of 34. We got a C50. I like this song. Pretty sure I'm out of whatever I need to do this. Yeah, 32. Oh, I'm out of fucking C72.
Warp drive active.
Yeah. Oh man. Someone's got 4 pioneers and someone's gas huffing in the hole. Do you guys wanna see what gas huffing in a wormhole looks like?
Accepted.
Maybe we do some of that. Well, I farted this morning and caught a sniff of it. Does that count as huffing wormhole gas? Were you in a wormhole? Location, location, location. When is Winter Nexus supposed to start? I was thinking that it was going to start yesterday or this Friday, but since we've had no news about it, I'm going to guess that it's going to start next Friday? Maybe next Tuesday? Oh, can I make any more 86? Oh, this is bad. I'm trying to make more full of ferrocene. Let me make as much of this as I can. I need more C50. Oh, this character's all up on reaction jobs. And then I need a lot more C3. Okay. I think that's all the manufacturing we can do. Always need more C50? What's up, Cernub? Yeah. Maybe we can just huff our own C50. That's a joke. I would never huff my own gas. Yeah, month-long winter of Lent, please. That would be nice. You're almost tempted to jump back into Eve, starting 25. Played for 9 years or so, then got out due to real-life events. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Hammer Nails, I think the game is in the best shape that it has ever been in. Yeah, it's pretty great. I'm not gonna lie, there are plenty of problems, but it is still pretty great. J1 strongly disagrees. Yeah, they're like, if you're a diehard PvPer, it's not as good as it has been. But I think for the majority of people, there's a lot of content. There's a lot of good stuff going on. So I would give it a shot. See if you enjoy it again. If you do start up again, I would recommend at least temporarily, like starting a new character, just getting reintroduced to the game, starting out, just kind of remembering, getting your bearings. A lot has changed. There's a lot of dangers that you may not be aware of now. And the thing is that I don't want you to accidentally risk something that is like very expensive and maybe you don't even know like why or how it's very expensive and then lose it. So like I would just get reacquainted with the game before you do anything real major with your old account. Say people don't want to huff C50 when there's 320, 540, or 28 around. We have 3 vitals yesterday. Oh, nice. Delete the Sinnoh and it gets better? Really? You think the Sinnoh's a problem? Sinnoh's fine. Breacher Pod isn't. They just nerfed the Breacher Pod. You're fine. You're fine. Maybe I'm not in the loop enough, but like, to me, it doesn't feel like the Sinnoh's an oppressive force. Like, obviously, it's very good. You're an exploration character mainly. Character has a ton of level 5 skills. Nice. Yeah, depending on when you stopped, exploration could have changed a good bit from what you're used to. Like, did you stop playing when there still was scatter cans? I don't remember the timeline, but exploration is pretty streamlined these days. Maybe too streamlined. You hate it so much. They could have done so much cool shit with the Breacher Pod, but it's just a pure damage dot. Lame, boring, uncreative, and unoriginal. Shit. Imagine if it reduced resist instead of doing damage. Oh, that would be cool. But then it wouldn't be like a fucking, it wouldn't fit the Deathless Hunter vibe, right? Why would Deathless have a supportive ship? I guess like, yeah, no, if it would be too powerful if it was useful if you were solo. Had a small gang scrimmage the other day, and the Sino on the other side just made it unfun. Ah. Is there a way to see my old character without logging in? Like what do you mean see your old character? Like if you know your character's name, I can look them up. It's horribly brokenly good. Oh, okay. All right. All right. Any weapon ignoring resist is stupid and dumb and bad. You tried huffing gas once, you asked to leave the bathroom. Just tell him no. Tell him you gotta huff, huff, huff. Get those rats out of your face. You say Eve relies so heavily on the resist system, which is an incredibly good system as well. Core Eve mechanics is extremely well designed. And you don't like the fact that they're just kicking that out to the curb. They only nerfed it because they started ganking haulers, I think. Yeah, that is 100% why they nerfed it. Okay, after that, when you could move your probes in all at once. Oh, okay. When relics and data sites came along. Okay, so yeah, after the radar, whatever bullshit shit was. Yeah, it's just a lot more streamlined, and maybe you're used to most of the streamlined stuff, but I like it. I think it's fun. I don't do a whole lot of exploration recently. I mean, one day I'll get really back into it, maybe. I did it a lot for a long while, and I do enjoy it, but I have some problems with the exploration um meta, we'll call it right now. How many resist affecting modules in the game and one weapon that ignores every single one of them? Imagine getting a gun that completely ignored traversal just cuz. I mean, like, besides missiles? Or are you saying traversal includes pure velocity? Damage mitigation is such a core element in EVE combat that anything ignoring aspects of mitigation is just a clear sign of pure incompetence in design. Shit. And you think it's broken for its price, even? Like, sure, in a vacuum, if we don't talk about price, it's also going to be incredibly strong. And some people don't care about price, but some people do. There should be like an AT, except for you get like a set amount of ISK to spend. It's stupid. Oh, okay. You just hate it on a base level. Is now a good time to buy Lokis? Doltrev, what if I told you? What if I told you that I've been telling you to buy Lokis for so long and you should have been listening to me, because now Lokis are going for 258 and I only have like 30 to 40 of them left. You should have bought Lokis before. I mean, don't get me wrong, you can still buy Lokis right now if you want, but you're going to be paying more than when I told you to buy them earlier. Lokis should be top tier, still the case. 100% still the case. Best ship in the game. It's the most used ship in the game as well. Like, for certain use cases, obviously there's going to be better ships, but for like a generic, what is a good ship? It fits a lot of it ticks a lot of boxes. More boxes than any other ship. Also, it being a dot is boring and lame and could have been a cool debuff. I don't think a debuff mechanic fits the vibe of the ship though. Maybe if it was a different Empire faction. You bought Lokis before, you just get drunk and feed them? Oh, okay. Fair. Yeah, Loki and Saber. Legions are at a swimming 278. You see this? You see this? Do you guys see this? This is me, baby. This jump is my fault. Like, don't get me wrong, it was already going up. It was already going up. But then I bought all of the remaining Lokis and Cheetah and I relisted them at 300 million. And then it's slowly been going down from 300 million, but we got it up there. We pushed the price higher. That was fun. I liked that. Catch target, debuff it with resist and or repping debuff, and your 500 deeps become 800 deeps. That's what I would like. I would like if the breacher pod like corrupted your active tanking module and like made it do like half reps or something, right? Because that's gonna be as good solo as it would be with a group. The problem with like a debuff that hurts their resist is that it's going to be too good when you're in a group. Three ammos. Oh yeah, you could like choose how you want it to work. That'd be pretty cool. You could have like a resist corruption, a repper corruption, or some other corruption. Damage weapon system corruption. I don't know. That way you could be good against buffers or actives, or you could just reduce the damage that they do. Yeah. And then that would also give like skill expression for the pilot using it, because the more that you know about your enemy target, the better you can use your ammo. I like that. Speed or agility reduction? That's kind of like a web, though. That's weird. So many cool things, right? Yeah, okay. All right, fine. There are much cooler things that you could do. Eden having heat? Yeah, just like a fucking firebomb. Like imagine like you shoot a target and their heat just like starts going up. It would be so scary to heat against that target. Cause like say you get like to 90% heat on your guns or whatever. And then they fucking firebomb you. Okay. Wait, what in the fresh hell? What in the fucking fresh hell is this? How did crewers get cheaper after their buff? What? This is insane. All the people getting a BPC? Oh, so you're saying I should invest right now? That's yeah, it's probably a good idea to invest right now. Because I don't imagine cures are ever going to be like cheaper than this. And I do have a crewer arc to go on in a while. Got 15 BPC. I don't know if they got 15. Calm down now. I overestimated how many people would appreciate more careers, but that's okay. More for me. They dropped from the harvest crates, in my opinion. Not your opinion. That they did do that. The career BPC dropped from the yeah.
Hey, bitch. You are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
Why are gas prices fucking soaring right now? I wasn't able to buy like even a single one of most of these things. The old market PvP, yeah. But I'm supposed to be the one doing that, not other people to me. You'd rather work an IT job and do indie development on the side on your own game than what? That way I don't have Bob for marketing telling me how to design my fucking game. Oh, okay. The amount of skills required to make a game alone is crazy. Art, programming, sound, music, the list never ends. Yeah, a lot. But to be fair, some of the best games are made by very small teams or individuals, even. If you ask me. And it's because they have full control of the project that, like, they can actually make the thing that is fully cohesive. Now we can all vibe code again with AR art assets. Oh, yeah. True. Oh, we praise Bob. Just not Bob for marketing. Different guy. You got the wrong Bob. Like, one of my favorite games by far is Fez. That was made by one Phil Fish, who is a complete douchebag asshole. But his game is really good, so it's one of those separate the art from the artist type of situations. What's up, Joe Lost? 07, welcome in. How you doing this fine morning? Programming, you can learn / use AI to help when you get stuck. And also, Unreal Engine is kind of low coding. Yeah. You tried Unity at one point, got a few hours into tutorials, and kind of felt swamped. I've made some like silly little starter games, right? In like Unity. But I never got too deep into it. Yeah, the biggest thing you need is vision and motivation to keep grinding. Yeah, you got to have a lot of passion, and the passion has to stay there. Like with Domina. I don't know what Domina is, but sure, we'll go with yes. Am I doing super boring stuff? No, we're doing super exciting stuff. Or wait, you're doing super boring stuff. Unreal and Unity are the two worst engines. No. I mean, they're pretty. They're used a lot. Used to make levels for Doom and Half-Life. Nice. Favorite game you ever made was staying employed while doing as little as possible. Ah, the old quiet quitter over here, as the kids call it. Except for they moved on to a different term. You're transiting across space in the IRL variety. Moving by land. UE and Unity are probably the most misused engines, though. Oh, I mean, certainly. You say even by AAA studios? I mean, like, don't get me wrong. Every studio, including AAA studios, is going to misuse their fucking software because people are just really bad at their jobs. That's how it is. People are not experts in whatever software they're using. The vast majority of people are not. I mean, there are people who are, but like most people are not. In the E variety, oh nice. I wish I could transit shit across space. I need to make a Jita run so bad for my industry. It's bad. I guess things changed since when I was young and dream of making games. It is quite nice. Making creative easier is also good. Yeah, it is. It is truly wonderful how easy it is to make games now, though. It's a lot easier now than it was previously. But equally, misusing tools is also a way of innovating. Yeah, that's true. You can creatively explore and figure out things, which is valuable in its own right. Our creators and Expedition 33, both great examples of how good UE is when you have people who can leverage it. Yeah, nice. Misusing as in being fucking incompetent apes that make a shitty looking game run at 13 FPS on a 5K series. So did Eric Harris. Oh, Eric Harris is Columbine guy. All right. You're going to be setting up tunes for that? For Wormhole Industry? I don't recommend it actually. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's really good. It's great. But sometimes just waiting for a fucking Jita hole. Oh god, it's fucking hell. I guess maybe if you're in a hole with like a high sec static, and then you're ready to just roll that static on the regular or whenever you need. Oh, you're doing J freighting. I probably need to actually look into like how to do that better. Will you teach me how to J freight into a wormhole? Cause like I have the J freighter. It's right here somewhere. Where is it? I don't know. It's somewhere here. Here it is. I have the J freighter, and I have the wormhole. I just never have done a run like that. You're putting some tunes into goons? Oh yeah, I did actually hear that. So you're not doing wormhole stuff. You're just doing J freightering for goon stuff. You're just gonna set up tunes for regular or for nullsec industry. J1 hurt your feelings. You're leaving. Jesus Christ, J1. Calm your fucking shit. Don't make me time you out. All right, see you later, Dole. When you come back, I'm sure J1 will be in a better mood. You can't get into ours, though you can haul to a low sec, jump it, and back near cheat, I guess. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Sernub. Is that word on the street, some people do that. Is that so like basically you would haul all your stuff. There would be like a low sec connection that's like one jump freight away from Jita. So it opens up a lot more possibilities. You would haul all your stuff to a station there in the low sec, and then you would bring your jump freighter, and then you would jump freighter to Jita. The problem with it though is that how would I get my stuff from near Jita? Because I can't jump freighter directly to Jita. How would I get my stuff from near Jita to Jita? And the answer is I would need like more Akater tunes. Yeah, but my fucking tunes are in the wormhole. I guess I could do... Okay, no, here's what I do. We do shenanigans. No, I got it. I got the play, guys. Okay. We put all of our stuff wherever our wormhole is. We set our home station to that station. We jump clone over to Jita. We do all of our stuff near Jita. We send another group of DSTs to do that second part of the run. And then we death clone back to our home station. And then we go back into the wormhole. It's fucking, it's flawless. It's foolproof. That's actually a really good idea. Okay. All right. And that'll allow me to make more Jita trips. Have you missed the Shapashwin? Man, Yang, I fucking wish you have missed the Shapashwin. I wish so badly that we had it. But we do not have it yet. We have not won it yet. We have gotten incredibly close. We got to the very last draw on like the last one we did. This Hypernet, I was able to put one ticket on this Hypernet for a Gary. We can go ahead and draw that. Hello again, YouTube. This is going to be a really quick one. Not much ado about anything because we're not going to win. We were able to put one node on a Gary. So let's go ahead and see us lose this instantly, right? Okay, cool. Great. See you next time. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ, and fucking Laura won, not Michael. Michael's the guy who fucking rebates us, but he only rebates us if he wins. So that's all that money gone away. Cool, great, wonderful. Another fucking 4.5 billion just fucking wasted. I'm just gonna put in 1/48. Oh, that's like 2%, right? What's our mail? It's probably Mullen saying good luck. Okay. Yeah, he's just saying good luck. What's our wallet at? We're at 5 Billy. I think I'm gonna keep that Billy for now.
There goes the channel. Spongy John.
Hey, Spongy John. 07, welcome in. I'll give you guys a treatment. Hello, welcome in. My name's Interdimensional. I like to showcase various aspects of EVE Online. Hands up. Oh shit, is it the police? Shit, is it the wormhole police? I swear, I was not criming away. I was being a good boy. I'm just doing industry, just doing some selling, legitimate buying and selling in Jita, all right? But welcome in. My name's Interdimensional. I like to showcase various aspects of EVE Online, showing you how to do them to the best of your ability. Right now, as I told the police, we're just buying and selling it, doing a little marketing, doing a little industry. We are about to get on to our mining adventure. Our mining adventure is we pretend to be a Alpha Nubro character and see if the mining progression path is actually fun. And so far, it's been a lot of fun. We went out to Nullsec to do some Serpentis missions. We got up to level 3 missions. We realized that level 3 missions suck ass, but level 2s are very good. But now we're going to try and take our profits to Jita, sell all of our goodies in Jita, and then buy some like Coveter BPCs and some modules, and then go back out there and see if we can't we're going to mine our way to building our own Coveter. Because I feel like gating a Coveter out there might be a little risky. And yeah, we're gonna hopefully have a good fun time and not lose a Coveter instantly. We'll see how that actually goes. But welcome in, join us, and have a good time. What did you get up to as well? Unless you've already rated and running, which is that's what I normally do. But if you're gonna chill, stay, tell me about things. That's right. Also, don't forget to sign up for the We Hype. There's also drops going on, all the different rewards that you can get for watching the channel right now. You watched him chase a cat. Literally? You say, geesh, the Hybernet has you in literal bankruptcy, it seems. Gotta go mining out? Yeah, pretty fucking much. I have lost over 100 and over 100, we'll just say over 100 billion. The cat got away. Shit. The usual, patrolling wormhole space, slow day today. Had a great time with your space friends. Nice. Nice. Are you gonna patrol in the Odysseus? Do you care about the Odysseus at all? Hello. My name is Gabe. 37. If that is your real name. The Odysseus has no police skin. Oh. Do you have to have a police skin? Yeah, I think we're ready to start mining away. So we're logging on over into our Nubro Alpha. Has enough training time for about 5 days worth, including the 1 million skill points that you get. You'll probably continue in your faithful pacifier. Nice.
Connecting.
I'm not in a wormhole. You have no evidence. I don't know what you're talking. I was not criming away. That's the important part. I need the wormhole PD to understand that I do not crime in wormholes. I keep the local inhabitants safe and sound. They're never touched by me directly. Yes, maybe I buy contraband that comes from killing the local inhabitants and pilfering and the stuff that you pilfer from their homes. But you can't fault a capitalist, okay? I don't do the actual actions. You got nothing on me. Okay. Oh, also we need to be able to carry 1500 M3 of cargo. So I think let's try and bring out a hauler ship.
Hey, you there. Thank you for the follow.
A miasmos. Is there any way to compress ore without a player station? I guess I could check structure browser. And without my ships. Yeah, without a ship to do it and without a player station. Like, can I do it in a NPC station? Okay. So this character doesn't really have a way of compressing ore, so having a miasmos is probably a good plan. Unless structure browser only works in the region that you're in? Shit. Since they added the Outrider, they might as well replace port with a deployable. Yeah. What is the ore hold in this bad boy, actually? $42,000. All right. Not bad. Did you say death clone back to the wormhole? Sort of. I said death clone to the station in low sec that is next to your current wormhole entrance. So like you use your DSTs to bring all of the stuff to a local station, and then you set that station as your home station, and then you do a regular jump over to Jita. And then you use your jump freighter to jump there, jump back, and then you use the rest to ferry use your DST army to ferry the Lokis to Jita. It's certainly more annoying than like a regular good Jita hole, but I think if we get ourselves in like these binds that like we're facing, I think it's probably going to be worth the time. Yeah, the ore hole does go up with skill level. However, as an alpha, you can only have hauler 1. The next question is, can I get my regular cargo hold up to 1500? And I would need rigs to do so. This is 13, 16. Okay. So yeah, I'd probably just go with 2 rigs and then like a warp core. And honestly, I should have a travel fit instead. Because, yeah, this is 1500. I guess this comes in 3 crates, so it's only 500 that you actually need per. Is that accurate? Kinesis with Kato expanders should get to 1500 M3 cargo. Okay. Yeah, but I think I also want to go with the miasmos for the ore hold that it has. Then again, I don't know how much I actually care about mining ore versus doing missions, because missions just make more money and they're safer. How many alts do you need to do wormholey stuff? I recommend 3, or rather 3 accounts, so 2 alts. But, I mean, it's better if you do 4. So, like, the thing with 4 is that it's easy to roll a 20-point wormhole with 4 accounts. But to roll a 30-point, you need 5 accounts? Or is it 6 accounts? And 6 is a lot. And so, like, 3, you can do 3 plus 3 is 6. You do nullsec stuff mainly? But you're thinking about jumping over to wormholes? I think I'm just going to continue to do missions. Well, I mean, we need to do an amount of mining. Yeah, we'll make a miasmos. Yeah. What's the harm in a miasmos? There's no harm in a miasmos. We'll put these here. Let's make a travel fit. I'm not going to worry about align time because I'm just going to use a micro warp drive. And then I need some power grid. Can I get away with a compact? Do you think a compact would work for a pulsar micro warp drive to get me to speed? Probably, yeah. Should work. If you roll a static wormhole, will there be a new one as soon as the prior one closes? Sort of, Andrian. There will be a new cosmic signature. And there will be... Yeah, there will just be a cosmic
NTH,
signature.
You are forcing your Twitch
I'll tell you
viewers
after
to
the
watch
ad.
an ad right now. So pause your fucking game.
Yep, pause your redacted. Yep. Welcome back. I'll wait for the end of the ad just to answer the question for everyone. I guess we put power grid and then just shield modules. I mean, if I get got, then like I'm kind of got, right? I can hopefully burn back to gate. Welcome back, everybody. Okay, so to answer the question about wormhole stuff, is that when you roll a static wormhole, there will be like 30 seconds before a new cosmic signature will appear. And it is only a cosmic signature. Nothing else exists. When you scan the cosmic signature, it is still just a cosmic signature and nothing else exists. Also, I should preface this with some of this is conjecture and what I believe. But I do believe I am correct. And then once you warp to the wormhole and land on grid, so it doesn't matter if you click warp and then stop, or rather it does matter. It does matter. If you click warp and then stop your warp, nothing happens. If you actually land on grid, your wormhole grid is spawned and the grid on the other side is spawned. Just the grid, not the signature. Then, after an hour, there is a chance every so often and an increasingly higher likely percent chance for the cosmic signature to spawn on the other side. However, you can, this is never going to happen, but it could happen. You can warp to a wormhole grid, spawn both grids, and then on the other side, immediately after that, you could have a drifter battleship warp to the other side's wormhole grid, and then the people in there could combat scan the drifter battleship and go to where it is, and then they could see that there is a wormhole grid there. The cosmic signature still does not spawn. And then once you jump into that wormhole, they will be on your side, and maybe they'll attack you or whatever. Who knows what will happen. And then still no cosmic signature on the other side. But then as soon as you jump back to the other side, a cosmic signature will appear on their side. Does that answer your question? You refer to it as wormhole shamanism? Yeah. What do you mean you don't see mining? This is a fucking mining hauler. Calm down. Jesus Christ. Can I go over that again, please? What part? This is kind of wormhole info. We ping our wormhole shaman and like, give me your archaic and non-written down anywhere info. Yeah. It is sort of written down, but yeah, it's hard to find, and like it's hard to test, and like you can't perfectly test it. I will not show you my scrolls. They're mine. I should probably make a video on it though. You're right. Maybe we just do that right now. Nah. As far as I remember it being explained to me, when you roll a wormhole, it will spawn the sig, but it won't spawn anything on the other side for a while unless you warp to it, at which point it starts a timer in the outgoing signature spawn. Yeah, pretty much. That's the basic example of it. Except for it does spawn something on the other side. Oh, so it doesn't spawn your grid. Actually, that's something that maybe we should test. That's something that's testable. Does the grid on your side spawn? And if so, does the grid on the other side spawn? I guess there's nothing to say that it couldn't. I'm just pretty sure that it doesn't. But like, yeah, if you wanted to test this, and I think you should, is that you should roll a wormhole and then make sure that no one goes to it, and then spawn a drifter battleship and let the drifter battleship warp around a lot until it warps to the grid that you have never warped to. It's simple. Let's do like 2 power cores. multi-spec. And then we'll get EM rig. Or do we just get more EHP? That's 13. Yeah, I think we just get defense extender. Yeah, alpha count, can't cloak. I don't think we need anything else in our top slot. I mean, let's take something so that we can more effectively heat our micro warp drive. Because if you, J1, are you listening? I'm using your advice. I hope you're happy. Even if you're heating something in your middle module, it is better if you have all of your module slots filled. So having this top slot empty is bad for heating, even for your mids and your lows. So we want to make sure we fill all of our slots. Oh, maybe a salvager. Oh, wait. What skills am I missing? Oh, I can't. Wait, I can use these because my expert system is helping me. Oh, but energy grid upgrades. I need these to be compact versions. Okay, perfect. That still works. Okay, this is going to be better. The hell am I doing that, Miasmos? What do you mean? I'm making a holler, baby. Oh, welcome back, Doltrev. Yeah, we missed you. J1 is still feeling hot, though. Seems... How are you supposed to haul without cargo expanders? So I have cargo expanders in the cargo. So if I need to use my regular cargo more, I have the extenders there. It just means we're gonna have to offline these and offline both of these things. Shit. Can I turn this into a compact, maybe? Nope, not even close. Yeah, if I use all three of my extenders, it just means I need to turn off both of these things. This is fine. Yeah, just offline everything. It's fine. But this also has an ore hole of about 50,000. Morning, Gamer Zenith.
Warp drive active.
Okay, this is just mission ore. I don't really care about any of that stuff. Where am I hauling from and to? Jita to Utopia and Curse. Detailed route and itinerary, you'd appreciate it. We're going to be using the Pochven Highway. Both directions. And please don't murder me.
Active.
That's all I ask. Looks like our beeps, our lights are still not working on this ship. Womp womp. Can you come escort? I mean, as long as you're actually escorting.
Warp drive active.
Yes, my ABA is offline because I don't have enough fitting to online everything. And for what I'm doing, I don't really need an AB. The Pioneer has not good fitting. It is really tight on fitting. Especially without your proper skills. Is this guy stealing my fucking swag?
Docking
Oh no, he's
permission
super
requested.
old.
Docking request accepted.
He's from 2011. He's still kind of stealing my swag though. I mean, it's a power issue, not a CPU issue. Oh wait, I guess it is a CPU issue. Never mind. Yeah. Yeah, so I could, like, I need to turn off one module, right? Whether that's to see the afterburner, the probe launcher, the survey scanner. But I can't have them all on. Really, it's these fucking miners that are the CPU hogs. And I like my core probe scanner because I can scan for ore anoms. I think I'm gonna go and sell my. Well, no, I'm gonna keep my ores because I want to make a coveter. So let's do the LP store. Oh, I can buy these. Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't know I could buy the learning implant. But I can buy a learning implant and then immediately trade it in for a ass clap. So let's see. Here, I'll show you guys. So we're using Fuzzworks to figure out what we want to buy with our LP. We've sorted by ISK per LP. We got to look for things that will actually sell. So I don't think low grade snakes are going to sell really. We don't have enough money to purchase a high grade snake though. We could see if a low grade snake will sell. So we need a limited ocular filter beta. If we search for beta, that's going to be 2.5 million. We have 26 million to our name. Wouldn't Orienam show up anyways? No, there's some cosmic signatures that are or anomalies now. Oh, we got a bidding war for it? Nice, 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 nice. We're doing low grade snake alpha. So wait, what? Low grade snake alpha takes a beta. Snake alpha. Huh. Okay. Oh, also this does not take a lot of LP. Four, five, six, seven. Takes about 7 million isk. So I could buy 3 of these. That's gonna take up 4,000. For 5, 6, 6.5. If I want to buy 3 of them, that's 6, 12, 18, 19, 20. Okay, cool. Yeah. I'm going to buy 3 of them. All right, I still have 2,000 LP. So let's buy that. Let's buy some net resonators. I can buy 7 of them, or however many I can buy. I can buy 2, because that's how much LP I have. Okay, cool. I kind of want to make the return trip. Yeah, I need to make the return trip an adventure. So let's build a venture. This is going to get me... Oh, this is going to get me a lot of trit. Is this my home base, though? I don't think this is going to be my home base. Yeah, I'm going to go base myself over in that other further pocket. Oh, but then again, No, maybe I base myself over in Doral. I'm just going to reprocess only what I need. So I need 20,000 trit. So I only need to do like 15,000 compressed feldspar. It's 21. Okay, perfect. Oh wait, I don't need to make a venture. I could fucking do it in my Corvette. Doi. That's what Corvettes are for. And then can I put a probe launcher? Oh, I need to make a probe launcher. I need a little bit of pyrite. How do I make pyrite? That come from yttrium? No, that's isogen. Encanor. That's pyrite, baby. Let's do... I have to do it in stacks of 100, right? So let's reprocess 100 Arcanor. That's going to take 40 minutes. Oh my god. Oh wait, no, this is fine. Because I can just rip it off my Pioneer for now. Corvette's slow as fuck though. I don't need to be fast. Name it Little Red. See if anyone gets the reference. Just like Little Red Riding Hood, or what's the reference? It's a Reaper. All right. So I got about 100 million estimated. That's a lot of money for this character. That's a whole lot of money for this character. Oh god. Okay. This is my home station. I'm gonna need to take a... Let's take 2 of these, 1 of these.
Warp drive active.
Let me...
Warp drive active.
Oh wait, is this on grid? Are these things on grid? No. Okay. All right, so we made more or less an instant undock safe. Wait, what's with all the fucking pioneers out here? What's with the fucking
Warp drive
multi-boxer?
active.
This is how you use the Pakvin Highway, if anyone's curious. There's a Mamba out here. If anyone wants to kill a bunch of fucking pioneers, come to Utopia. Don't kill me when I'm here, though, but you guys want to kill these other guys.
Hey bitch, you are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
That must be a good cosmic signature. That must be where they're at. All right, survey says, be good to us. We're in Kiriald. Where's Jita?
Hey, you there. Thank you for the follow.
Kiriald is not where we want to be. Kirald's really where we don't want to be. I guess we could go to Canola and hope for the best.
Warp drive active.
I should bring a shuttle. This would be much safer and better in a shuttle. What's going on here? We're using the Pakvin Highway to bring our Serpentis LP goodies that we mined for back to Jita to sell, to get Iskies, to purchase a Coveter BPC, as well as some Coveter modules. Then we're going to go back out, and then we're going to start mining ore in order to make a Coveter. And then we're going to use a Coveter to do level 2 missions, because level 2s are better than level 3s, apparently.
Warp drive active.
The usual? Yeah, you could call it the usual. I don't think this is going to be a great exit hole, but it's worth checking out. Oh, also we need to check out Pakvin mining. Maybe actually that, yeah, we're gonna detour, and we're gonna check out some Pakvin mining today.
Warp drive active.
Not in this ship, but they buff level 1 and 2 mining missions reward 50% catalyst. Yeah, they overbuffed the level 2s, in that now they are better than level 3s. Deep flow rift. I don't care about no deep flow rift. No, not overbuffed. They just forgot about level 3s and 4s. Yeah, that's actually a more accurate statement. All missions need to be buffed. How many people are online right now? 28? All right, not bad. I'm going to hope that there's not a
Warp drive active.
drag bubble over there. That is a long warp. Sheesh. All right, goes to high sec. Nice. Oh, nice. We can even warp directly to it. We landed far enough away.
Warp drive active.
07 Tesla. Welcome, welcome in. Now I just got to hope that it's close enough to Jita. It's going to be a number of jumps, but I'd rather do a number of high sec jumps as opposed to 5 Pakvan jumps in this ship with all of my net worth basically inside of it. Hell yeah, 5 jumps. Let's go. And someone's farming the hole.
Warp drive active.
We're going to come back here and do our mining from there. Yeah, because it's 4 hours, not 1 hour. Nice. Nice. Oh, fuck. I forgot to bookmark it. God damn it. Fuck. I'm going to have to scan down all these stupid signatures to get back to it. Or, wait, it was... Okay, it's got to be like Sedge, right? We'll do SCJ first.
Warp drive active.
Do 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 do.
Warp drive active.
Like how we utilize all the tools at our disposal. Like, a rare occasion is it that someone uses a Corvette legitimately. 07 Geely. Welcome, welcome.
Warp drive active.
Let's see. If I filament into Cryperoon, each one has 7 systems. So yeah, I'm just going to do that. I think that'll be faster than warping back to that hole and then scanning it out. You popped a Corvette with blueprints in it the other day with 120 mil. It was a nice surprise. Please don't do that, Saxoman. I got 100 million in this Corvette. I don't want to get popped like that. Why you gotta give me a fright? Who the hell just goes around popping Corvettes? Was boating through low sec and just having to jump through a gate at the same time. Got to shoot it when it lines up. Oh, okay. You killed it in low sec. That's a different story. That one had it coming.
Warp drive active.
You could get a shuttle BP for safer transport in the future. Yeah, I'm gonna grab a shuttle BP. We need a shuttle BP, a coveter BP, and we can figure out our coveter fit while we're Pockfin mining. What shuttle should we get? I'm partial to the Mimitar shuttle. We're gonna need BPCs for the coveter. So first, all right, we got some abyssal mining lasers. Let's sell all these. Immediate's a little too low. So let's sell these at 26,900. Oh, I mean, if these don't sell, then there's not really a good way for me to relist them. They'll sell at 26,900. Yeah, they'll sell at 26,900. Um, 6, 7, 8. That's -3. I mean, I am tempted to just immediately sell them. Oh wait, my sales tax for immediate is 7.5. Okay, so I'm only getting an extra 3% broker fee by selling them to a sell order. Oh wait, how much does... Let me see how much Jita Run will buy these for. I think I can get 72 plus 6. So I think I can get 78 million myself if I sell these things. Cash for Trash is offering me 60, which is shit. And G to Run is taking forever to decide. Let me try this again. They're offering me 60. Okay, so we're just going to sell it ourselves. Do I have enough? Okay, I have 5 million. That's enough to buy a venture for Pakfin mining. Maybe I'll instantly sell my net resonators. That way I definitely have enough to buy stuff that I want. Oh, actually make more money anyhow. Hello, hello, Malieve. How's the mining adventure going? It's going really fun. I'm enjoying myself. There's challenges to overcome. There's money to worry about, but like not large amounts of money. We've just made it back to Jita for the first time with our Serpentis LP rewards. We're going to make about, I say 78 million. We're going to make about 78 million ISK. Which will get us enough for Coveter modules and a Coveter BP C. And then I'm going to mine minerals to get that Coveter built. And then, oh, we need to Pakfin mine for a little bit here. Because I'm going to need enough money to be able to purchase. Oh, thank God the Plex market is anywhere. I can purchase Plex from wherever I want. We're going to need enough money to purchase 15 Plex and the coveter modules that we need. And then I'm going to build my own coveter. And then once we have those two things, we'll be able to buy the expert coveter or the mining barge expert pack. And we'll be able to use our coveter for 7 days. And then we're going to use our coveter to do level 2 missions. And we're going to make fucking dank iskies. So much so that we'll be able to continue to purchase the coveter pack and make enough money to eventually get Omega / an Exhumer. I don't know if we'll make it all the way up to Omega / an Exhumer, but we'll see how the mining barge with the mining expert system is. And then we'll probably join like a nullsec group and see how it compares to nullsec mining. So the Plex market being global is such a nice change. Yeah, it is. Why is this 41 million ISK? Oh, right. Because that doesn't help. Yeah, this all seems good. What do I want here? I guess I want a shield. Do rats spawn in Pokfin? What's up, Minute Cap? And Horito Cakes. Yeah, we can put a medium shield extender. And then instead of these traversal bulkheads, no rats in Pokfin or anoms. Okay.
Hey, you there. Thank you for the
At least
follow.
last I mined there. So maybe we put a web.
Follow.
Maybe we put a web to try and escape if someone tries to gank us. Or a scram. Yeah, we should probably put a scram. That way, yeah, they're not going to have an afterburner or scram. No one's going to have an afterburner scram. They're going to have a micro warp drive scram. And if we both micro warp drive scram each other, I should be faster than them, hopefully. You're new to EV. You have a question. I was watching a video from Dimensional on how to rob the ESS, and he recommended doing an epic arc every 3 months, but I didn't understand what arc and why. Do you understand that I am interdimensional? We are one and the same. And it's called the Sisters of Eve epic arc, or the Bloodstained Stars is actually more accurate. You go to your agencies, and then agents and missions. You go to epic arc. It's gonna be the Bloodstained Stars. And you can just set destination and go do that. The reason I recommend people do it every 3 months I have no idea why I suggested it in the ESS video, but the reason you should do it every 3 months is because it's really good at getting you faction standings, which are really good at reducing your tax rates. So if you do a lot of trading in JITA, or if you do any like buying and selling in JITA, then it's going to help you keep more money. Also, thank you for the splash. This is a long splishy splashy. I would probably actually recommend doing it on a JITA trade alt. If you're interested in making a JITA trade alt, someone who just sits in JITA, like another character that just sits in JITA and only manages your trades. Honestly, this account should have a JITA trade alt because we are starting to sell things in JITA that we might want to alter the price on, but we're going to just not do that. We're going to be fine. Okay, I'm going to put a scram on this then. And then I'm going to just put on align rigs. How expensive are these? Yeah, let's just go T1s. Oh, I could do a Higgs anchor. That way it could always be aligned. I still go 100 meters a second. Yeah, that ain't going to really work out. I guess the Higgs anchor does help my align time. Where's the just speed? There we go. Auxiliary thrusters. You don't understand me. It's me. Nice. I was directing the question to everyone, and you recommended it, but it was like you remembered it and just said it wasn't related to the video topic. Okay, yeah. Yep, it's for standings. Let's call this our Pock Hunter. We need to put in charges, though. Let's do 16, and then we're going to do Perun. And proximity. Jesus Christ, 4 million ISK for proximity. We're not going to worry about a proximity.
Hey bitch, you are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
How expensive? Yeah, no, this is good.
Warp drive active.
Oh. Gotta be further away from the station. Fine. I'm not invulnerable. There we go. So where in Trick Space are we going to? We want to go back up to Canola. What do you mean I can't set that as a desto? I guess we gotta be in there first. And this should be less than 5 jumps. Is there any of the expert systems that give cloak? No, because they really hate alphas having cloak because it's bad for like older players abuse the fact. All right, 2 jumps away. Nice.
Warp drive active.
Hello, Devil God. 07. Welcome, welcome. I'm really curious how expensive these Pochvan ores are going to be. Mining? Yes. So we are pretending to be a Nubro Alpha miner. And so we're delving into Pochvan, just a little shit-fit cheap venture, which will hopefully pay for itself. We can go to this.
Warp drive active.
There's a fraternity Vigil. Rat probably doesn't give a fuck about me. So we spent about 7 million ISK on this ship. Let's call it 8 million ISK. And it's probably going to take a while to get 8 million back, but we'll see how good we'll see how good the Spockfanor is. Actually, no, it'll probably, I don't know, we'll find out. Better than huffing? Probably not. Almost definitely not. But we're pretending that like we don't care about ISK per hour, we care about fun per hour in this whole venture. Okay, Spod is about 700 ISK per M3. That ain't great. That ain't great, actually.
Warp drive active.
Because we can also get Nice deposits and just low sec. Did I read the Winter Nexus post on stream yet? Wait, did they finally release the Winter Nexus post? They did. Why the fuck did they release this so late today? We'll read this when we start mining. You've never mined in Pokfin? Neither have I. We're doing it for the first time right now. The compressed versions are worth more, if you remember correctly. Sure, but assumingly all of these are going to be worth more compressed, and they're all going to be equivalently more, right? Do I want to go to the internal Besnicane or the ubiquitous mineral field? I feel like the internal Besnicane is going to be better. So let's go to the ubiquitous first.
Active.
Does anyone know what this site was called as well? The first mining site that we went to? Right-clicking the icon to the right of the Neocom and selecting Show Mining Survey Results doesn't work for you. Wait, what? Oh, wait. How the fuck do you get to survey results show up again? I swear it's been broken for me since the update. Can't get the window open. Oh, I'll show you in a second. Okay, so you click this button to do the survey, right? And then you right-click it and you open survey scan results. And these are much shittier. Okay. Than the spot. But that's just that's a ubiquitous field, so we kind of already knew that the ubiquitous was gonna suck ass, right? I have no idea how to get it to it not from here. All right. Depletion status largely untouched. What does our survey scanner say? Okay, this has got the spot in it too. Okay. So I guess Pokfin mining just sucks. Moral of the story? Is that abyssal mining rolled mining? This isn't currently. We do have some mining lasers that are abyssal rolled, which we will put on our Pioneer when we go back to our nullsec area. But because there is a large risk of us dying in Pokfin, we're just gonna go for the cheap value. Okay, so like Nice is better than Spod. Or wait. No. Nice is only 600? Is that correct? I guess the new update should tell us what it's going to be. Mining. These are class 2s, right? Nice is about 500. Oh, okay. All right. So Spod is much better than Nice. Spod ain't bad. Some Dark Ochre is pretty expensive. Greamer sucks. Herbergite sucks. Heterazon. Oh, Hemorphite is really good. That's almost 700. Okay, so I guess Spod is actually... Wait, what is Noxite? Wait, what the fuck? How do I get some Noxite? This ore is only available in systems where the ore prospecting array sovereignty upgraded. Cool. Thanks. Thanks, game. Give everything to fucking nullsecers. Why don't you? Ben's is 565, which is reflected there. Okay, so like Spot is really good actually. Okay, never mind. I take back everything I said. Pockfin mining is actually pretty fucking great because you can get Spod. Which is like basically the best. Ooh, yttrium is... Never mind, yttriums are really good. But Pockfin is much closer to Jita than places you can get yttrium. Where can I get Hermophite? Oh, okay. Lots of places, actually. Including Derelict. Nice. Including right where we're next to. And then Dark Ochre is just in anomalies everywhere. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Nice. All right. So if we need to get the fuck out, we can. Just head to this perch. And our mining hold is already 40%. I cannot compress here. Hopefully there's a station out in the other side of the wormhole that I can compress in. Because otherwise we're making a lot of jumps back to Jita repeatedly. Or you know what I can do? If there's not a place I can compress in, actually, I know what we're gonna do. We're going to drop a bunch of our stuff. Oh, I need money, though. We need one of our things to sell. Because if I can buy a hauler,
Hey, you there. Thank you for the follow.
we can drop all of our stuff over in this NPC station. Actually, no. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go outside the wormhole. See if there's a place I can compress at. That's best case scenario. If there's not, then I'm just gonna dump it in a station. And then eventually, / soon TM, I'll be able to purchase a hauler, then go to that area, pick it all up, and then bring it all back to Jita. I've heard that it's really efficient to roll lasers rather than faction lasers. Probably. Skyper, thank you for the follow. And so if we do just a quick little calculation, not including travel time, if we are mining 6.6 M3 a second, and every M3 is worth 682 ISK, then for every minute, we're making that many. And for every hour, we're making 16 million ISK an hour, as long as we are 100% mine uptime. So more realistically, we're probably making like 12 million ISK an hour doing this, which is a good chunk less than doing those Serpentis missions. But it is closer to Jita, or in a very minimal way, actually. It's barely closer to Jita than our nullsec home. Lipiad, thank you for entering the giveaway. Okay, let's talk about Winter Nexus. 50 million per hour is what you get high sec mining. What are you doing it in, though? Exactly, a retriever, mining barge. And right now we don't have access to mining barges. If you did Pockfin in a mining barge, you would make a lot more than 50 million ISK an hour. Yeah, I can link this article.
The secret word, which was barge, has been spoken by Kara Baxter.
Kara, you said the secret word. Barge. Mining barge and Pockfin is a good target. Yes, it is a good target. So maybe not super recommended, but you could certainly get away with it. Also, considering these are all like Dead Space grids, like, and you're also pretty covered with asteroids, like it's going to be hard for someone to sneak up on you if you're paying attention. But you know, it's all about that risk reward. What you're feeling, what you're feeling willing to risk.
Kara Baxter has claimed the Oni skin.
Like, I wanted to go with the cheapest fucking option because I didn't know anything about it. But honestly, I would be fine with a Pioneer, which is about 12% more for us as an alpha character. Mining Barge is maybe a little more risky, but like you could also get into a consortium issue, either Venture or Pioneer, or into the mining frigates. the T2 mining frigates. If you want to be safe, and I don't know, it depends on what one's going to be more cost effective, more safe, all those questions. Do gas sites instead? Yeah. So the thing about gas sites is that it is an initial cost of 30 million ISK just for the skill book. And as a new player, you might not have access to that. Also, finding a gas site and huffing a gas site is a little bit, we'll call it luck-based, RNG-based. Unless you're like in a wormhole corp or you have ways of mitigating that luck. And I mean, as a new player, it's only like the ISK isn't actually that great. I don't remember exactly how much it was. It's more than mining, but that's like when you're on the cloud. And if you take a long time to find the cloud or you get killed, which is more likely because wormholes are dangerous and Losec is especially dangerous. Like it's semi-viable. It's a pretty good, decent choice. But it's not like miles above like Pockfin mining. It's a lot better than standard high-sec mining, but everything is. To be honest, you wouldn't go in Pockfin, too spoopy for you? Pockfin's not that spoopy. Jump cloning to Jita is spoopy enough for me. Too much red. Oh, okay. Okay, we're full up. So let's go to the wormhole, and this time let's make. Oh, all right. We made a bookmark, so we can come back directly here. Oh, it appears I am stuck in this fucking geometry. I'm lost in the sauce, y'all. Good thing someone didn't come to gank me. My barges are so slow to get to the rocks, you always end up at the site entrance even if you bookmark a rock. Oh. I guess because, yeah, it's a dead space grid, huh? So what we really need to do is find the direction of the site and then warp at a distance from a correct direction. Which is definitely doable. Or yeah, you can make a ping on the site and then just ping off and on. Let me save this wormhole location. It's still 4 hours. Say Losec equals snuffed out drops Titans on your 500k venture. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Spooky. Welcome in, welcome in. Would I recommend Abyssals for a new bro? If you are interested in progressing in Abyssals, yes, I would, because it's something that you learn over time, and starting to learn earlier is better. Let me check the structure browser. But if you're just interested in the money, it's not great money as a new bro. There's better things that you can do. Player stations with reprocessing bays have compression, right? Is that what it is?
Warp drive active.
Ah, the Eve Guru smelter. I think I'm going to just bring a hauler over here eventually.
Docking permission requested.
Oh, wait. I'm going to go to top station.
Warp drive active.
Say, will not have used your D-scan right. Plus, if you're in the middle of a gas site, no one can actually sneak on you because you get decloaked in gas sites, right? Yeah. It's going to be harder for someone to gank you, but also if you're in the middle of a gas cloud in a gas site, then the rats are going to spawn. And then you're not going to be able to huff it for very long, and then you're going to have to go work on finding another one, and that's really going to tank your ISK per hour.
Requested. Docking request accepted.
Say Null Expo is significantly higher ISK per hour per SP. Early Abyssals aren't great ISK. You'll be looking to put an SP into fly in the Gila in order to make decent ISK per hour. Yes, Black Sun Elm is correct. But if you like the content of the Abyssals, it is pretty much, it is worth learning and doing. Because again, fun per hour is the most important metric in the game.
Warp drive active.
It is for a easy but good money maker. What do you like to do? And how much skill points do you have? And what area of space do you operate in? Yeah, Hibernet's an easy good money maker. As long as you don't fucking lose it all. If you only have 15 to 20 million, yeah, hacking nullsec relic exploration in a Heron is fucking fantastic.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, if you do the Jedi mind trick, you're much more susceptible to ganks, though. I have killed people doing the Jedi mind trick. I have been killed doing it. Mostly because I go AFK. Alright, there we go. Spod. The closest spod to me is 85k. Shit, but my perch.
You cannot warp there because natural phenomena are
I can't use a
discontinued.
perch in Dead Space. So yeah, you kind of just got to get good.
Hey bitch, you are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
So that's actually what I'm doing, but I'm actually interested in doing higher tier abyssals. But would you recommend exploration as an early way to make ISK instead? Yes, very much so. Exploration is by far, maybe not by far. Well, yeah, okay. I'm gonna say the sentence so it is by far. early game exploration is by far the most ISK you can make with the littlest investment. You need maybe a few hours of SP training. Let's be generous and call it a day worth of SP training and like 4 million ISK to your name, and you can buy a heron and you can go out and you can make, I mean, realistically you could make 100 million ISK an hour. I guess maybe prices are different now. Let's just call it, let's just be very generous and say over 50, even though it's going to be, we can say over 75. I don't know, I guess if you suck, maybe like 50. We'll just say 50, because that'll be in line with all of the other very good activities to do.
Hey, you there.
Basically,
Thank
I
you.
consider a good new bro activity anything that makes over 50 million ISK an hour and can be done as like a brand new player, more or less. So rats is no problem. You should do the kite and huff. Go watch Crokin's Nomad. Learn a lot. Oh, okay. You're talking about that. Yeah, you could do that. What happens when you fill your ore hold and have to come back? I don't know. It's risky.
Thank you for
Thank you for the
subscribing.
3
you
long months of
absolute legend.
subscribing, Flax on.
Hey, Flax. Coming in with that prime sub. Let's go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Like says, it's definitely not 100 million S per hour right now, but it's still good, and the chances of dying are pretty low. Nice. How do you kill someone during the Jedi Mind Track? Won't the rats aggro on you if you engage? The rats are more likely to engage on you if you engage. But that's only like if they switch their aggro. But also, depending on the site that you're doing, they could be ganking you in a ship that they can also just kill the rats. Because basically every gas site that isn't the 540 and 3020 is able to be done in like a cruiser. Like a well-equipped cruiser, a hack, or a T3C. So, if a Loki comes to kill you, then the Loki's not going to worry about the rats.
Holy shit, SDF 2002 is awesome.
Holy
they just
shit.
dropped 1 bit.
1 bitty, let's go! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hell yeah. And thank you for the follow, Grand Admiral. Then at what point do you believe the Abyssal would make the same ISK per hour? When you can do T4s in a Gila? Is that when it makes over 50? I think that's correct, right? Let's look at Abyssal Tracker. And let's say we can do 3 to 4 T4s in an hour. Yeah. Yeah. So once you can do T4s in a cruiser, you're going to be making about 90 million ISK an hour. Because at maximum, you have 20 minutes to do them, right? So you should be able to do 3 an hour, and the average price that you get for them is 31 million. So at a T3 cruisers, you're going to be making, if you can only do T3s, you're going to be making about 36 to 48 if you do 3 or 4 of them. And then T4s, you're going to be making 90 at a minimum. And like, it's not, T3 to T4 is not a crazy jump. But you need to learn how to do things, because if you lose your ship, every tier that you go up, your ship gets a lot more expensive. I guess maybe that's not true. I think the Alpha Tila is basically the same for 3 and 4. So the difference between 3 and 4 is really just like learning and knowing how to handle the different rooms. And having the SP, the SP investment to be able to do it. Because abyssals are very SP dependent, especially once you get up to like the higher tiers, like 6 especially. Like, because you need to be able to basically make DPS breakpoints. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh wait, it's just an Ibis. Wait. Okay, he's just going over here. Okay, bye, Mr. Ibis. Oh, he's like a new player. Or an alt, rather. No, I have not gone through the winner announcement. We will do that soon, TM. What'd you do? You cheered 1 bit. Say the Perseverance, a new ice mining variation of the Pioneer Mining Destroyer. Yay, even more mining ships. Wait, they're already adding a new ship? Wait, what? You fucking what, mate? If you do some recruiting for my corp in here, if you do some recruiting for my corp in here. You mean, is it okay if you recruit for your corp in here? Sure, but just don't make it like all the time obnoxious. They're trying really hard to make everyone a dirty miner. I mean, and they're succeeding. Also, Kitty Meow Meow is here. Meow 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 meow. Kitty Meow Meow likes to like barely be out of the frame all the time. Do I have a video on PI for noobs? You're gonna make me say words that I fucking hate. No, I don't have a PI video for noobs. I recommend you check out Loru's video on PI. Ibis is back. If you guys are new here, I don't like Loru's videos because they're filled with inaccuracies most all of the time. But that said, I do think he is a net positive. So I like that he's around. And I don't have a PI video, and I know he has a lot of PI videos. So as much as it pains me to say, I would recommend watching him. This Ibis probably went to go fit a warp scram. And now he's just trying to crime away. He's trying to come get me. So we're going to wait till he's like 30 or 40 because we might like... We might get stuck in some rocks or something. And we... Oh, wait. Is he trying to come for us? Alright. We outie.
Warp drive active.
Peace, sucker! Not today, gift bug. Ibis, you can kill his ass? Yeah, but could I kill his ass quicker? I should have checked if he had guns. Could I kill his ass quicker than his backup could arrive? And the reason I don't have any PI videos is because I fucking hate PI. And I don't want anyone to do it.
Warp drive.
How's this hole doing? Oh, less than an hour remaining on the hole. Laura is super inaccurate and too aggressive with talking and annoying as fuck. This is my own opinion. Take it with a grain of salt. I'm not gonna disagree.
Docking permission
Is it a net
requested.
positive if he brings in noobs and feeds them shit info?
Docking
Yes.
request accepted.
Yes, it is. Because as long as people are involved and engaged in Eve, they have the opportunity to learn and get better. Whereas if we don't get them involved and engaged at all, then they are more likely to drop out. And I think Laura is very engaging. Wait. Motherfucker. Why are we in a different fucking... Why are we in a different station? We were supposed to be in the top station.
Warp drive active.
Sweetie Swooty coming for that booty? Yeah, he wishes. He wishes.
Docking permission requested. Docking request.
Yeah, I'm sure there's other PI videos besides Loru. So I give one of them a shot. If you don't like Loru. We got about 6.5 million iskies. And how long is this taking us? So if we were in Canola for 13 minutes, we made about 3 million isk in 13 minutes. So 369, 12. Yeah, we can make about 12 million isk an hour doing this. I think maybe we'll make one more trip. And then I think I'm going to just go compress all the ore and then bring the compressed ore back to Jita.
Warp drive active.
Hi, Dr. Party. Welcome in. Is it time to party? You kind of have to do PI if you want to sustain yourself. I mean, if you really want to be self-sufficient, maybe, sure. But I don't think you should be self-sufficient. I think you should let dumbasses that want to do PI do it, and I think you should just buy their materials and spend your time better elsewhere. Like having fun. All right. Wait, okay. This guy's just mining. We're going to take the bait, all right? We're going to take the bait, guys. We're going to go away from him, but we're going to take the bait and be on grid with him. Those are both mining lasers? Okay, it looks like he only has mining lasers on. He's doing like the same thing I'm doing, but doesn't have a venture? Is he actually a new character? He's got very interesting behavior. I'm going to wave him down. I'm going to ask, why don't you mine in a venture? Smacking PI as I'm collecting 700 mil worth of free stuff. Free stuff. You had to click a lot for it. Don't get me wrong. PI is pretty good ISK per hour, but it's not free. It's not passive. So to be honest, the younger generation who grew up on tiki-taki and crap want that kind of content telling. The host is hyperactive and always energetic, so that's what Laura does. Yeah. I mean, he knows what he's doing. He's just an energetic host that glues people in front of the screen, nothing more. Yeah. Say Gildy Axwin is a great YouTuber and has guides too. Is that who we have their video up on the screen right now? Yeah. This guy. You should watch this guy's videos. He's got good videos. Some people don't like how he sounds. I like how he sounds. Oh, he says, I don't mind here. I just wanted to have fun and try and scare you off, and then just try a little bit of money at the same time. Oh, okay. Cool beans. A mining spod? Yeah, a mining spod. He's on a snuff kill mail, but I don't know if he was just there by accident. Oh, okay. Shit. I'm going to give him a little heart. PI stands for passive-ish. Yeah. You say I'm the first streamer to say it's not passive income. It is indeed not passive. Yeah, it's not at all passive income. Welcome in, Carrion. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Okay. We're definitely not going to get attacked because this guy says he's not going to attack us now. So we can pay attention to the Winter Nexus. Capsuleers. Storm approach New Eden as Sancha Nation will usher in Winter Nexus. From 9 December, next Tuesday, to 12 January, going all the way into the fresh new year, volatile ice storms will roam the cluster, opening the doors for exciting seasonal events and rewards. Hunt Yule Lads logistical automated deliveries, and get cryotech that allows access to even more within the storms. And don't miss the Perseverance Ice Mining Destroyer. currently only available through the Winter Nexus seasonal reward track. Huh, interesting. Wait, also, does this mean alphas can... Oh, wait, no. Because there's already the ice mining frigate, so alphas can't ice mine. And I assume that... Wait, is this going to be a Navy or a T2? I guess we'll find out. Get started now and don't miss the seasonal reward track extension and a further surprise or two coming in the final week. I don't know how I feel about these like final week extra add-on things. It feels like they said they weren't going to do FOMO shit, and this just feels like more FOMO shit. You know? The TLDR. Enter volatile ice storms for seasonal challenges. Hunt Yule Lads for special tech that unlocks more within the storms. Get daily logger rewards, including skill points, skins, and more. Unlike seasonal challenge rewards, including the Perseverance Ice Mining Destroyer, Plex, skill points, and more. All right. The Yule Lad drops. This year, Interbus is launching a cautionary campaign for travelers by dispatching logistical automated delivery vessels, LADs, named after the legendary Yule clones. However, a whistleblower within Verity Enhancements, known only by the codename Yule Qatar, claims to have proof that the Yule Lads are not what they seem. Hunting down these automated vessels will give you Verity Cryotech that will unlock new challenges and rewards. For enforcers, that's PvE players, this means access to more dangerous parts of the storms with stronger forces to fight. In HighSec, Marauders will need this cryotech, specifically the Cryostorm Clarifier, to access combat sites. Oh, that's pretty cool and interesting. So, like, if you want to play with a Marauder, you need to go this extra step to get these thingies. No such restrictions apply in low-sec or null-sec. However, depositing Cryotech will give access to more challenging and rewarding experiences in all Winter Nexus combat sites. Okay, so that'll probably be an interesting little addition. What are you guys saying? Let's catch up on chat. 100% FOMO? Yeah, exactly. Bro, just don't like fun. Oh, you know I hate fun. Now I have to murder every miner I see. Oh no! Final week is pure engagement bait, FOMO shit, but I'm playing events anyways, so it's whatever for me, yeah. But they only said they wouldn't do FOMO shit for like one time. They have to say it like 1,000 times for it to even come close to true. Yeah, I mean, technically, they only said no more FOMO shit on deals for like Omega and whatever, so FOMO shit on seasonal rewards tracks is fine. Expert Systems is usually given out to mine ice. Oh yeah, that's true. Nice. What is wrong with some surprise at the end? Because you are investing. It's not a surprise at the end. It is only a viable surprise at the end if you have already invested the time and effort to get the track up like far enough to where you can complete it in that last week. And so you cannot correctly evaluate if doing the track is worth your time or not. And so there is a fear of missing out if you don't do the track with no tangible way of knowing the good payout.
Number has been spoken by Carrion Ledge.
Carrion. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
You cannot warp there because natural
Shit.
the ship. Warp drive active.
We out. We not out. Fuck. It said warp drive active, but then he got the lock on us. Oh, I was too slow. I wasn't paying enough attention. Oh well. GG. Let's give him the GF. Has one of our things sold? No, none of our shit's sold. which means we're in a bit of a pickle now. Yeah, so I'm not a huge fan of Bachman mining, actually. There's a lot of like weird back and forth that you have to do for like compression's sake. I would rather just go for like Nice. I can just... Oh wait, I don't want to kill Self. I need to get back to Jita.
Warp drive active.
Carrion Lick has claimed the Phantasm skin.
I need to fly back to Jita. If I kill Self, I go back to Nullsec. Why does this guy not have an MTU? Shouldn't he be looting all these things?
Warp drive active.
Oh, I guess... Oh, he's... Tractoring? He's tractoring them with the Orca instead of just salvaging with the Orca? Seems weird. But yeah, congratulations, Carrion. You won a secret word giveaway. Go ahead, type !claim space whatever partner skin you would like, which I have posted in chat, the available ones.
Docking request accepted.
Did you come at a bad time? No. Every time's a good time. Even dying's good. So you don't like it because you don't know everything before you start? Sounds like life. Yeah, but a game is not life. A game is for fun. You constantly hear 100 million an hour doing nullsec explo, and after several runs, it's been more like 50 million an hour. I don't know if I'm unlucky or just missing something. A little bit unlucky, a little bit of skill issue, a little bit of that's how explo is less profitable now because of all the detected sites. You should be looking for detected sites as a nullsec explorer now, which are going to be spawned in like nullsec hubs. Say, bro does not like not knowing the ending or surprise because he doesn't know if it'll be worth his time. Many things you don't know if it'll be worth it until you start. If you know everything, all the life will be fun because you know everything. There are some things that are worth not knowing, but I don't think this is one of those. I mean, you can enjoy it if you want. What do I predict? How low Prex Strices will drop? Is there a reason for them dropping? I don't predict they'll drop very much at all.
Hey bitch, you are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now. So pause your fucking game.
Can I buy a... Is it a Miasmos? What's the ship that I'm looking for? Neros? Miasmos. Can I buy a Miasmos in a few jumps away? In the system for 5 million ISK. How much does this go for in Jita? Janice. Eve. Tycoon. What do your elf ears say? Wait, why is it so expensive? Oh, and Jita. $3.4. So yeah, it's probably worth buying this. The only problem is I don't have any money. Do I want to lie to myself and just give myself some money? Yeah, I think it's better. Cuz I mean, sure I could do a few jumps, but I don't care about doing a few jumps. Just give me some money.
Warp drive active.
Also, why force the grind to be in a specific week? Just pure BS. Yeah, also that's, yeah, I don't like that either. Because, like, what if you have shit to do that week? Your last null yeet was around an hour, and I got out with 70 mil. Keep in mind, I borked a lot of cans because your skills are quite bad for Tech 1 modules. Yeah, but 70 mil is good. Reason for them dropping is because CCP made more Plex rewards, and they are flooding the game with free Plex during events and stuff. Yeah, I don't imagine it's going to drop a whole lot. Which is harder these last couple of weeks because a lot of sub-hubs are getting up. Yeah. I mean, yeah, if you land in drone regions, might be a little difficult. Miasmos. Oh yeah. They could probably use updating the textures on this bad boy. It's looking a little downtrodden. And then let's trash this. Yeah. Kitty cat meow meow. And then, is there a good way to figure out if compressed or uncompressed is better? I guess I could use Eve Marketeer. Spod. Okay. Spod. Compressed spod is 15,000 a pop. Whereas compressed spod... Oh, wait, that is compressed. Whereas regular spod is basically not sold at all. So I should probably compress it. Oh, wait, I could sell...
He fucked up.
I could sell uncompressed at 13,420. Or compressed at 5,000. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna just... I'm gonna go uncompressed and sell it immediately. Then again, people buy spod probably pretty quickly, right? I'm just gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna sell to these buy orders. 13,420 sounds good enough to me. Plus, it's instant ISK, and I need the instant ISK to buy Coveter BPC.
Warp drive active. Autopilot engaged. Autopilot disabled.
Yeah, I mean, I do get unlucky dropping into high activity parts of Null, but even when in a quiet area, not finding a lot of sites, or the cans kind of suck, even on detected relic sites, and this is with good T2 fitting on a buzzard. Yeah, I guess you're just kind of getting unlucky. Was it also me who said, don't count your fun in Eve by how much ISK you make, so you don't need to know if it would be worth it? Yeah, I mean, so if you were having fun and enjoying it, then you should do the mission track because it's fun and enjoyable. But like, some people do like wallet go up, and that is a determining factor in if they will want to do something or not. And also the thing that you get might not be like ISK valuable, but it might be cool. Yeah, Kitty Meow Meow's back. Got a few kills in your small gang carrier? Let's go. Nice. Curse thought he was gangster until my fighters fired heavy rockets. Oh, man. How am I liking the new module? Which module? Or is that a question for Cyber? You've bought more carriers and set up another alt for them? Nice. Are people enjoying the new carrier changes? I'm not in a position to basically ever fly carriers, so such is life. It's great for warping to starburst pings and keeping stuff locked. Nice.
Warp drive active.
You've been hacking a lot more SOV hubs recently just to try and compile a list of places that are good to check for sites, then just re-rolling filaments until I'm close to one of them. Oh, that's a good idea. You have like a little database now. I haven't actually noticed an increase in ISK per hour doing this, but it's something to try maybe. Nice. Danny can almost insta-pop cruisers. Shit. It's banana time. Okay, we need to finish reading the article. We need to make a coveter fit. We don't have enough money
Warp drive active.
to buy the modules. Maybe we'll have enough money once we sell the spod. Or maybe I'll insta-sell one of my thingies.
Warp drive active.
Say 50 million hours, decent. You just see a 100 million hour figure thrown around. So often I was thinking there was something wrong with your process. There probably is. But like, it's not unreasonable for people to make 50. You could probably get better in a lot of variety of ways. Better, faster scanning. Better, faster hacking. Deciding when you're gonna filament to a new area instead of staying in the same area. Finding places that are detected site hubs. Being able to run special sites when you find them. Carrion. You cannot do burners as a new Bro Alpha. Not even close. For a variety of reasons, you can't do them. That's like saying doing burners is pretty bad because you can make more money doing C5 wormhole content. Which is true. Burners are pretty bad compared to C5 wormholes. If I want a starter fit for the Coveter, check N+1 chat. Oh, perfect. All right, we'll use that. I like the name too. 100% greed, 0 fucks given.
Docking permission requested. Docking
Do you know if we can use the modulated strip miners or crystals on mission ores? You took my advice and got a Coveter going in Curse. Does missions half the time now? Fuck yeah. Oh, so, okay, so Cyber Nomad, you're the perfect person to ask this question. What strip miners do you have? Alphas can fly barges with the help of an expert system, which cost about 75 million ISK per week. You're using T1 strip miners? Okay. You can't use crystals, and I think mining missions or doesn't have waste at all. Yeah, it doesn't have waste at all. And okay, if I can't use crystals, I should just use the T1s. Critting doesn't matter. I can't use... Oh wait, will I be able to use mining laser upgrade 2s with the expert system? What do I need? Oh wait. I can currently use mining laser upgrade 2s? Has that always been the case? Yeah, I guess you could carry a depot and switch to tank fit for the buzzard. Yeah. That's what I do. Even if I'm on a new Bro Alpha, I'll jet can my other loot into space just to risk running a ghost site, especially if there's there connection nearby. Pick up your stuff if you blow up. Yeah. Rigs there for ice harvesting? Okay. The Pith X? Yeah. Yeah. You can get a fucking Pith X explosive hardener for dirt cheap. Because why would a shield ship want an explosive hardener? For covert ghost sites, that's what. You still use T2s without crystals. Not sure if it's better or not. It's not. Like T1 is 7.8 and T2 is 6.3. And there's no other variations, right? Yeah. I mean, we could go with ore strip miners, baby. Did I get a reply from the guy on Corvette? Yeah, he was just trying to spook me. We still probably want this overclocker. Mining drones needs mining drone operation. What about mining drone ones? Oh wait, but doing level 2s and level 3s, there's gonna be, we're gonna need to use our drones for killing. I think I'm just gonna use medium drones. No, I mean light drones do the trick. Light drones are fine. Yeah, so let's get mining drone ones. And then not warrior 2s, but regular warriors. Pioneer. Let's look at my Pioneer. We don't need a prop mod. So we're gonna go with a shield extender. And we don't, oh wait, we do need a chipset. That way we can just see how many rocks are left in the rocks. Then what rigs do we want? Maybe some aligning. Yeah. That way we get off grid in less than 10 seconds. If this thing ever gets caught, it's dead. We're just going to pretend that it's never going to get caught.
Hey, you there.
All right.
Thank you for the follow.
We can bring it down 2 seconds on the align time. But want a more survivable fit? Get not a coveter? No. I guess I should maybe, I'm going to bring a warp core stab. and hope that that protects me against any random one little thing, weird one thing that comes after me. Be a bit silly and Higgs anchor for drag mining while being aligned. Is this thing slow enough to drag mine? I mean, we're still going 43. We could lower it down to like 30. Range is 16. Yeah, okay. Oh, it means we'd have to get a T2 version of this, which is a lot more expensive. Yeah, I'm gonna just... Yeah, but then again, if something is fucking... If something warps onto us, we're fucked. But yeah, we do need to move a little bit, I think. What's hot in mining these days? Low sec, null sec. We're doing mining missions in Serpentis Null. Procure won't survive either if it gets ganked. Sure, Coveter needs a lot less gankers to kill it, but if it's around 75 mil vessel, you'll lose it. Not that big of an issue. It's a pretty big issue. It's a little bit hard for me to get that much iskies. If you get ganked a lot, then just think about what you're doing wrong, or just fly a prospect endurance. It's quick as fuck. Yeah. It's definitely a risky proposition to be flying this, but it'll like do the missions like doubly as quick, so. As long as we can keep it alive a few hours, it'll pay for itself. Oh, and I don't want warriors. I want hornets. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm not gonna cheat. I'm not gonna cheat. I could cheat. I'm not gonna cheat. I'm gonna immediately sell one of my thingies. Wait, do I need to immediately sell 2 of my thingies? Because I need to finish fitting out my epithel or whatever I have. Miasmos. Yeah, I need to double cheat. Or, I mean, I need to double sell. 0% cheating, double selling. And then I want. Oh God, if things go wrong, I'm gonna lose it all. Kreisverog. Okay. And then I need a Coveter BPC. How do I spell Coveter? Coveter with an E. With two E's? So wait, what? Covetor. That's what I had. Oh, it's not a battleship blueprint. It's just a blueprint. One run, 1020. Oh wait, I gotta go to Jita. 10 runs, 1020. For 2.37 million ISK. Or 5 Coveter 1020. Okay, for 1 million. Okay. And then I can put this back up for 26,900. Where? Wait, where are my probes?
Hey bitch, you are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
Okay. Think we are good to go. Oh wait, I need some mining upgrades. Oh wait, level 2 mining upgrades are probably expensive on the CPU. Let's buy 2 of them. Oh, I can only buy one of them. Okay, let's buy one of them. All right, back to home base.
Warp drive active.
Oh, Jesus. Hit me with the hydrate. You got it. Say procure. Oh, wait, yeah. Coder looks cool, and that's the most important thing. It's looking good while dying, right? What's up, Bush Kitty? Please no gankaroonies. And we want Kreisverog. Oh, someone's running a fucking trig. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Warp drive
You love
active.
the endurance. Have 15 plus M3 yield per second. Its passive effect is a procure. We'll get away from tricky situations. If you want to be super safe, just go for the Covot Prospect. Again, I'm an alpha, no T2s. I need SP investment, sure. That's the downside as well. Yes. Make sure there isn't a ton of PI to make them. They should just be minerals. Yeah, they're just minerals. Ooh, that was a good thing to check, though. I'm pretty sure every T1 ship below battleship is just minerals. I guess maybe not trig ships. We did not get lucky. Fucking 6 jumps away? We're 1 away from being the most unlucky. Oh, wait, no, we are the most unlucky we can be.
Hey, you there. Thank you for the follow.
I'm going to just go for it. Like, if I actually cared, if I wasn't streaming,
Warp drive.
I would just scan down these signatures and go back to K-Space and try again because I have another filament for that. But I'm just gonna make the warps. And if we die, I'll just give myself money. And if we don't die, we'll say, look how good we are. Thank you for the follow, Alib. My YouTube videos helped you a lot. Hell yeah, let's go.
Warp drive active.
So it's getting pretty late.
Hey, you there. Thank you for the follow.
I think we'll make it back home and then we'll probably call it a day. There's just a squall. Squall's not going to murder us. There are 2 OBS flashpoints in that fucking system.
Warp drive active.
Here's the Leshaks. I should probably check if they... Okay, they're not at the gate. So far, so good. Nothing on D
Warp
here.
drive active.
I wonder, how is... Fucking... Let me look at Pacman. Kirald is really close to the border. I don't like that. Boo! Alright, one more job.
Warp drive active.
Oh, we need to fucking still finish talking about this. Hunting down these automated vessels will give you... Yeah, we'll read that later. We're in Pacman. We gotta pay attention. We have all of our life's work tied up in this fucking ship.
Warp drive active.
There are 2 cosmic siggies, which is not 3. I would feel really safe if there were 3. I feel okay with 2. Oh yeah, it's a wormhole. That's a lot of guys.
Warp drive active.
The old Bargus Loki Claymore Operation Flashpoint group. Just waiting until the grid loads in to click the button. Button. Survey says low sec hole. That's what we wanted. We are not far enough away from it though, so we're gonna have to warp to our perch and then warp back down. Are the enemies on the other side going to point us? Do the enemies point? Is this about to be really bad for my life? Time to find out. Yep. Godspeed, wish me luck.
Warp drive active.
No points yet. Alright. These bitches ain't shit. Bitches ain't shit. Bitches ain't shit. Hey, we're in Pudan. Shout out to Pudan. Wait, is Pudan a marketplace? I can. Oh my god. I can use Pudan as a market here to at least to buy stuff. I can buy a coveter for 45 million? Wait, isn't that a good price? Isn't a 45 million coveter good?
Warp drive active.
Yeah. It's the third cheapest coveter in the game. Okay, that's, oh man, that's another great fucking reason to do this, is that you're so close to put on. I mean, selling stuff, you're going to have to go back to Jita. But buying stuff, that makes the trips back way safer. No, this is amazing. This is amazing. Because all we have to do is do Pakfin trips to Jita, and we can do those in like shuttles, and that's nice and safe. And then we can just death clone back. And then whenever we need to buy stuff, we just buy out and put on.
Warp drive active.
Hopefully they have all the stuff we need, though. That's the only concern. They might not have the more esoteric modules and shit. But as long as we can get the ships. I really probably should have brought a BPC for the Miasmos as well. Because we only have this one Miasmos, and if this blows up, then we're going to have to get another.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Fuck. Can you guys say fuck?
Warp drive active.
All right. Woo! We Audi 5000. It's unlikely that he had enough for like a scram and a disruptor, but it's possible he had a scram disruptor. All right, we're gonna dock it up here for now.
Docking permission requested.
And I think we're going to go ahead and call it a day. Had a lovely, wonderful day with you guys today. Had a lot of good mining fun. Did the Pokfin mining. Did logistical transitions. We are now in a position to continue on later for... We're going to be using our Pioneer to mine regular ores in order to build the Covetor out here. And we have all the Covetor modules, and then we're going to use our Covetor to do missions. And we should be making maybe even 50 million ISK an hour, approximately. We'll see how it goes. Haven't mined my problems away. I've mined some of my problems away, but my problems are not fully mined out. So we're going to have to continue to mine them. We're going to have to mine all of our problems. Yeah. Yeah. The main thing about mining, if you are a miner, you care about mining gameplay, right? And the question is there a good path to progression for just being a miner? And is it fun? Yes, it is fun. I'm having a blast. I'm having a ball. Not worrying too much about iskies. Struggling a little bit to scrounge up enough when I need it. You know, I probably should do a little bit more overkill. But you know, we like to cut things close. I did definitely risk more. Like I risked too much on this trip, more than I could afford. But we made it safely, so that's a real good positive. But yeah, like it's fun. It's fun, and that's the main thing. Yeah, I will probably be streaming next. Ooh, geez, Sunday. Maybe like Friday, Saturday, maybe Friday or Saturday. Maybe Thursday. Wait, no, not Thursday. Wait, yeah, maybe Thursday. Maybe this Thursday, because my appointment's actually next weekend. Yeah, I don't know. Catch me when we catch me. Other than that, have a great, wonderful night. We're gonna go ahead and run a 3-minute ad break for all of our lurkers in chat, and then we're gonna raid out. So, see you guys next time.
Hey bitch, you are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.